Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 1 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off the Tuesday action here in Farmington. Early pick 4 starts here. Don't forget we got that pick 6 carryover starts in race 3 as Debo goes in, followed by big long shot Sneeds. The carryover is over $2,700. It starts in race 3 on the 9 race card this Tuesday as Sigalert goes forward. Here's your current even money favorite, Not Away. Knight of the Crown's up next. If you want to play along with us today, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. Free PPs courtesy of Equibase each and every racing day of the 2024 season. Bottomless refill goes in. The last to load's the speedy Stone Guitar. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bottomless refill jumped at the start, spots the field 3 lengths. Stone Guitar from the outside draw, tries to cross and clear. He got almost to the rail. Debo's trying to keep position, but he couldn't. It's Stone Guitar. Outside chasing his Knight of the Crown. Then we come back between his Not Away. Debo's at the rail. Making up ground already is Bottomless refill. He's out of last. The 2 at the back are Sigalert and Sneeds. Just had a step on the brakes. 23-second opening quarter as they race around the far turn in the opener, led by Stone Guitar. Jeremiah Flores and Stone Guitar freewheeling with a 2.5 length lead. Not Away and Jackie Davis left-handed trying to go after him right now. Following that move is Sigalert up the rail. He's out of last. Then we come back to Knight of the Crown. Bottomless refill. Debo and Sneeds off the turn into the stretch. 46-3 for the half. Stone Guitar's been there from the start. He's trying to finish the job. Dead aim, if good enough, is Not Away. They're coming to the 16th pole. Stone Guitar still there. Not Away a final run, but Stone Guitar's going to hold sway and win it by a diminishing length on the line. Then it was Not Away, dead tight for third. Debo and Sigalert in a photo. Final time for the 5.5 was 106 flat. Number 7, Stone Guitar was first. 4, Not Away second. It's a photo for third. 3, Ziegler third, 1, Debo fourth. 7-4-3-1 unofficial here in the first. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 7, Stone Guitar. 7-year-old gelding's the son of Bustin' Stones out of the Buddha mare, Tabua. A New York bred, Stone Guitar is owned and trained by Donna Beretta. Winning rider, Jeremias Flores at 14-1 in the opener. $2 exacta 7-4, 107.50. 50-cent try, 7-4-3, 82.62. And the 10-cent super, 7-4-3-1, $39.75. Race 2 comes up next. Kicks off the first pick 3 of the day. No changes in the second. Post time for race 2 is in just over 22 minutes. Folks, we're just 3 days from the 41st annual, can't believe I just said that, Breeders' Cup World Thoroughbred Championships, live from where the turf meets the surf at Del Mar. We got you covered here in every way at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack this weekend. Friday, doors open 11:30. We'll be open for simulcasting till 8:30. That's the end of the Breeders' Cup and Del Mar action. Saturday, 11 to 8:45. On Saturday, $2 hot dogs, $4.25 domestic draft beers all day long. Both days. Bet $10 to win, place, or show on any horse in the Breeders' Cup. Once each day. Redeem that wager for $10 in gaming free play. You can do it once a day for the Breeders' Cup races on Friday and Saturday. If you're playing at FingerLakesBonusBets.com, which you should be, 5% back on all of your Del Mar wagers, even non-Breeders' Cup races. Like I said, we got you covered on track and from the luxury of your own home. It's Friday from 11:30 to 8:30, Saturday 11 to 8:45. All of the Breeders' Cup action right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. And don't forget, 1:15 p.m. post time tomorrow, and then on Monday, new post time throughout the month of November. Post time will be 12:20. 12:20 for the dozen racing days in the month of November here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack.
All right, get ready for race number 2. Congratulations to Donna Beretta. Stone Guitar loose on the lead under Jeremiah's Flores. You leave a horse alone like that one in realistic fractions, they'll make you pay. And Stone Guitar made him pay. As a lot of the horses laying off of him a little too much. Now, Stone Guitar is capable, though. Remember, he won earlier this year an allowance race when O'Callahan had him. Now, Donna Beretta gets the victory. Congratulations to her and Jeremiah's Flores. Win the first at a price. That'll start off the pick 4. Exacta Tri, Super, Daily Double, and pick 3 starts to the second. And looking at the board early, yeah, in a minute's getting some play. Figures to be the inside speed of the race. He's the one they got to catch. Won on a sloppy sealed track last time. Well, we're getting some rain right now, so maybe get a little moisture in the track, and maybe that's what that horse wants. Going to be tough to catch. Then you got Pappy on ice. Jackie Davis will take the mount on this one, and he was running pretty good up until his last race. If you forgive the last effort, he's very playable. I did go with Over the Cap. Over the Cap has only had one start on and off track, and that was his last race. But 30 Oysters was absolutely lone speed. There wasn't anybody even close to him as far as having any kind of early speed. So he was able to control the pace completely in the 5-horse field. Over the Cap, no shot. I'd try to make a run when a horse has just still got a lot left in the tank because he's left alone on the front end. So you can forgive the effort there. The race before, there wasn't much pace in there either, so he's kind of been against it. So maybe today he gets a weaker field that he can get to the winner's circle. I'm going to lean towards him. A little bit of price right now at odds of 7-2. Again, the speed of in a minute, he's going to be tough to catch, and Pappy on ice changes riders, but this one has been making his own problems most of his races, but he's certainly capable if he keeps a straight path in race number 2. So 7 minutes to post for the second. Exacta Tri, Super, Daily Double, and pick 3 starts here.
Folks, the track is now sealed and fast. Track has been sealed. We're still fast. The field for race 2 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is In a Minute with Joel Cruz. The 2 is Puppy on Ice. Jackie Davis rides. The 3 is 8 Weeks Long with Heeman Harkey. The 4 is Take the Edge with Stephen Frett. The 5 is Uncle Vic. Nazario Alvarado rides. And the 6 is Over the Cap with Luis Perez. That's where I landed here. I love seeing him get the good warm-up like that. Over the Cap. Just making his 4th start of the season, and he's having a little bit of a rough year, the 4-year-old Gelding, the son of Overanalyze. Finished second last time, well behind 30 Oysters, who went up by a half dozen plus. You know, when he came back from a June to September layoff, he came back a little fired up. He went fast early. He was fighting on the lead. Uncle Marty put everybody away that day. Then he came back and he went back to his old tactics. Problem with his old tactics from off the pace are he's always wide and he's always losing ground. And, you know, when you at these bottom levels, you need to take every advantage you can. He's already out in post 6 today, so Perez isn't going to have to do much as far as keeping him in the clear. We'll see if he can get some help up front. You know, we talk about this all the time when they run against the same caliber, but the fields are different. I feel like he found the right bunch of horses today. Poppy on Ice, who I put second. He's been here for 3 starts, a win, a second. And then last time, you know, he didn't finish up that well. Almost a month between starts now. That's not something we normally see from either of these barns, Orders Henry or the owner, Randy Passad. Every week, Randy downstate. Another one who's kind of pace compromised here. And that leads us to In a Minute. Problem with In a Minute is he was helped by the track last time. So you don't know if it was the effort, if it was the track, it was a combination of both. He took all the money and he ran to the money. He's the favorite today, but he's supposed to be the favorite off that effort with this pace setup. I just don't trust him to repeat. See how much pressure Take the Edge the number 4 puts on. 6-2-1. Best of luck here in the second. It kicks off our first pick 3 of the afternoon. Post time's in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. In a minute, the first to load. Current even money favorite is in a minute. Poppy on Ice is next. Here's 8 weeks long. Take the Edge goes forward. Uncle Vic's next. Don't forget, if you need PPs, pick 6 starts next race. FingerLakesGaming.com, courtesy of Equibase, for free. Over the cap, last to load. They're in the gate, and they're off. Off a beat slowly, there was the 2, Poppy on Ice. There goes in a minute from the inside draw to the lead. Uncle Vic on the chase, far outside second. Dropping into third is Take the Edge. Between rivals there, forced to steady a bit, was 8 weeks long. Poppy on Ice rides the rails, and at the back of the pack, over the cap, a little bit closer than normal today. He's just about 8 lengths from the leader, and the leader is in a minute. Joel Cruz took a little peek back to see how far in front he is. It's a 2.5 length lead through an opening quarter of 24-4 as they straighten up the backstretch. In a minute by 2.5. Uncle Vic second as Ariel Alvarado got a good hold of him. Then we come back to Take the Edge, 3.5 behind Uncle Vic in third. Moving up outside, 8 weeks long. Poppy on Ice stays at the rail. And now over the caps, about 15 from the front where he ordinarily is, as they go a half in 49. In a minute, Joel Cruz took another peek back. There's still 5 rivals behind them. They're just a little further away now as he's opened up a 5-length lead. Uncle Vic comes under a ride in second. From the back, 8 weeks long, trying to chime in with a rally. Then Take the Edge. Poppy on Ice and over the cap have an awful lot to do because in a minute has busted it wide open. He's 10 in front. Through 113 and 1 for 3/4. Off the turn and into the stretch. It's not they, it's him. In a minute by 10. 8 weeks long at a big price. Going to try and reel him in. That's a daunting task. From the back, Poppy on Ice is wandering all over the place. Not going to matter today. In a minute, in an absolute stroll. He went wire to wire. Let's call it 16 at the end. Then Poppy on Ice, Take the Edge along for show. Maybe over the cap for fourth in 144-3. One, in a minute first. 2, Poppy on Ice second. 4, Take the Edge third. It's a photo for fourth. 6 over the cap, finished 4th. Returning to the winner's circle. 2 in a row for the number 1 in a minute. 3-year-old geldings on a Speightster out of the Cairo Prince Mare Time Warp. A New York bred. In a minute is owned by Anthony Fontana, trained by Beth Miller Saul, winning rider Joel Cruz. The second's official. $2 double 7 $164.50. $2 exact to 1-2. $9.40. 50-cent try 124 $5.65. And the 10-cent super 1246 6 pennies shy of $2. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of today's $1 pick 6. Today's pick 6 features a carryover of $2,731. Here are the changes for the remaining races. Nothing here in race 3 or 4 or 5. Turn to race 6. A rider change for the 1, Spirit Wiling, to Rafael Rohina Jr. Rafael Rohina Jr. rides the 1. Spirit Wiling in race 6. Race 7, scratch the 1, Duliba. Race 7, scratch the 1. And a rider change for the 6, Riley B, to Jackie Davis. Jackie Davis rides the 6, Riley B, in race 7. Race number 8, scratch the 1A, Red Butterfly. Race 8, scratch the 1A. Rider change for the 5, Crystal Air, to Emmanuel De Diego. De Diego rides the 5 in race 8. And in race number 9, scratch the 1, Noah's Destiny. The 5, Peaceful Persuasion. And the 11, BC Glory Days. Race 9, scratch the 1, 5, and 11. Post time for the 3rd, the start of today's $1 pick 6 with that $2,731 carryover is in just over 18 minutes. Ladies, Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. If you'll turn to race number 5, the 6, Big George's Kingdom, is a late scratch. Race 5, scratch the 6, Big George's Kingdom. Any advanced wagers when play show exact the try superfecta wagers will be refunded. If you've used this horse in the pick 6, there is time to exchange your tickets. Same goes for the pick 5 that starts in race 5. Again, a late scratch in race 5. Scratch the 6, Big George's Kingdom, a late scratch.
All right, pick six starts with race number 3. Money Showdown in a minute, and speed's been good the first 2 races. At least we've had 2 gate to wires to start it off, both of them getting loose. In a minute, just gone on the front end. Congratulations to the connections. Third race is an 11-9 claimer. We do have a little bit of a carryover for the pick 6 pool. Remember, $1 minimum, and I like a couple horses on the inside. And the horse I like, I'm hoping the front speed continues to be good because there really isn't any pace in this race either. It looks like Last Drink might be able to take advantage of the lack of pace in here, going a shorter distance of 5.5. Flash Speed last time went to the front end before stopping late at the 3/4 distance. Well, 5.5 today in a race that just simply doesn't have any horses that have any kind of early speed. I mean, Wit Dashing Speed is the next quickest, and that horse is doing almost 48 to the half when he's near the front. So that puts Last Drink on the front as far as he goes. So see if he can hold off Free Folk this time. Now, Free Folk passed him last time going 3/4 when Free Folk was second behind Happy Instead, who also passed Last Drink without much resistance. So we'll see if Last Drink gives a little more resistance today, especially after watching 2 gate to wires. Maybe that's a big positive for Last Drink's chances. But Free Folk, obviously the horse to beat, but Last Drink, the tactical edge. Use them both. The 5 is Connect the Brox. Doesn't really have the pace to close on here. Does Connect the Brox. So he's a good horse to use underneath at 5.5 furlongs. The distance is just a little too short for him to sit back and catch the speed when there isn't any. But if this speed really does back up, at least he's got consistent form that they might back up to him. He's winless at the distance, hasn't been the top 2 of the distance, but he's run consistently well enough to consider using him in tries and supers in race number 3. So that's some of the contenders for this event. We start the pick 6, Exacta Try, Super, Daily Double, and pick 3 also available here.
The field for race 3, the start of today's $1 pick 6, is coming out onto the track. Forget we have that carryover, and if you need PPs to play along, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. Here's the field for the third. The one is Last Drink with Heathen Harkey. The two is Free Folk. Andre Worry rides. The three is With Dashing Speed. Jackie Davis is aboard. The four is Makar with Luis Perez. The fives connect the Brox. Jeremiah Flores looks for 2 wins on the day. And the six is Hair on Fire with Kevin Navarro. I went to the two Free Folk in here. Second time for the 11,000. Caught a sloppy seal track last time. This horse doesn't love, I shouldn't even say doesn't love, it just doesn't really prefer moisture in the ground. I know he won on a good sealed track, but it was first time Lasix that day. He did not beat a tough bunch that afternoon. It was just better on a fast track. It's a lot faster on a fast track. And I just think being in for the 11 for the second time, he's kind of just found his friends at this level. A 5-ball connect the Brox. Didn't do much running in his last two. This horse used to be a lot more tactical, and he just seems to have lost his speed. That's a bad sign. I don't like when they lose their speed. He's 0 for the year. I put him second just because if he wakes up, he has representative races. It's just I don't know. And to be honest with you, from what I've seen so far today, I know it's hard to really judge when a horse wins by a 16th of a mile. But Stone Guitar held on today, so I'm starting to think that on this track, especially now sealed with a little moisture in it, you probably want to have a little gas early. Maybe that helps a horse like Last Drink, who's cutting back to 5.5 from the rail. That's why he's taking all the money. But you can't go over the top with these horses either. And then I finish things out with Hair on Fire. He's another one. He comes from the back, but he's dropping in for a tag for the first time up here. He raced for 25 down at Aqueduct in the winter, but up here and for the tag's different. That's a big class drop. 2-5-6. I went 2-5 in the pick 4. I don't know what I would do in a pick 6 if I'm being honest with you. The way the track's playing, I might just single Free Folk and try and spread a little bit later on. Best of luck if you're playing that pick 6. Post time's a little over 2 minutes away. Post time's in a minute. 1 minute. Get those pick 6 tickets in. The field for race 3, the start of today's pick 6, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Loading out of order here. Connect the Brock's going to go in stall 5, first to load. Last drink goes in. Here's your favorite free folk. With dashing speed goes in next. Last to load's Hair on Fire. They're in the gate. And they're off. All broken a perfect line. They don't want to leave each other either. Last drink, the gray from the rail. There's Free Folk to his outside second. Stack 3 deeps from McCarr. 4 wides, Hair on Fire. Gap of 2.5 to the duo of With Dashing Speed and Connect the Brox can see them all. Last drink and Heeman Harkey fight their way to the lead. 3 parts of a length. Free Folk stalking in second. McCarr, his tag team partner outside. Third through an opening quarter and a quick 22-4. Dropping back is Hair on Fire. Again, the 2 at the back with dashing speed and Connect the Brox beginning to rev up now as the field makes their way to the quarter pole. Last drink trying to hold off McCarr as the favorite Free Folk backs out of there. 4 wide for Hair on Fire. Up the inside or With Dashing Speed and Connect the Brox off the turn into the stretch. Half 47. Last drink trying to hang in there. Connect the Brox coming between and on the far outside. Hair on Fire. Deep stretch. Last drink. Here comes Hair on Fire. Last drink on his hands and knees. Hair on Fire. No liar, liar. Hair on fire. Pants on fire. Hair on Fire got him. Hair on Fire. I wanted to say pants. They were on fire too. He got there at 12-1 to kick off the pick 6 and 106 and a deuce. Six, Hair on Fire first. It's a photo for second. One, Last drink second. 5, Connect the Brox third. 4, McCarr fourth. 6-1-5-4 unofficial here in race number 3. Turning to the winner's circles, the number 6, Hair on Fire. 3-year-old gelding to send a flame away out of the War Deputy mare, Deputy Cures Blues. New York bred. Hair on Fire is owned by Bad Boy Racing, LLC. Not going to that after party. Trainers Paul Barrow, winning rider Kevin Navarro. Kick off the pick 6, 12 to 1. 26.20 to be exact. $2 double 1-6, 39.20. $2 exact to 6-1, 139.50. 50-cent try, 615, 89.50, and the 10-cent super, 6-1, 5-4, $59.55. Race 4 comes up next. Kicks off another pick 3. No changes in the 4th. Post time for race 4 is in just over 20 minutes.
All right, we're in the paddock getting ready for race number 4. Still getting some rain, a little bit of a drizzle. This should affect the track condition if it is consistently like this. It's enough of a rain that will be downgraded here at some point. And you look at the third race, it ended up being more of a pace than what I expected, even though Last Strength still hung in there pretty well. Free Folk and Makar were semi-aggressive. They went 22 and change for the first quarter, and on this track, for a claimer, it was relatively quick, and it kind of set up for a horse to come from out of it. Hair on Fire under Kevin Navarro, who picked up the mount as Flores went to connect the Brox. That one took advantage of the situation and was able to go by. Actually looked good winning and looked the best anyway. That one gets the victory for trainer Paul Barrow, which starts the pick 6. All right, we'll start at pick 3 here in the 4th. Remember, the pick 5 starts in the 5th with the 9-race card. Exacta Super and Daily Double offered in here. It's a 5,000 maiden claimer going 6 furlongs. You do have 2 for the price of 1 with the 1 entry. Same type of situation that they were in last time. You got Road to Power, the 1, and he's more of the closer of the 2, playing it big, more of the speed types. Not that he's that fast, but you would expect him to be part of the front line while the other one comes from behind. Now, it looked like Playing It Big was going to hold on. They didn't go that fast in that race, but Sharpoon made it interesting and caught him in the photo. So Playing It Big will try to make amends for that. If he does get pressed, maybe Road to Power can chase down as well. It's one of those entries where both of them have a chance, but neither of them have to win race number 4, but they look like they do have an edge, especially Playing It Big, who looks to be the horse to beat. The 8 is Visions to Reality. This one's a tricky read. He's getting a little play at 7-1. Was 8-1 morning line. Has shown absolutely nothing in 3 starts. His first race was on the turf at Saratoga. He had 2 starts here, but it was against maiden special weights. And both the starts here, he broke horribly, costing him any chance. So how good is he is the question mark. You really can't gauge. I mean, he takes a big drop in class to 5,000. Well bred. This is the first full out of the dam, and the dam is a half to a bunch of stakes winners. All those smiles, Johannesburg Smile, Wildcat Smile, and others. And some of those horses ran pretty good on off track. So Vision to Reality with a drop in class, it's got to be considered because really not anybody else to like in here. Support the Cat, more of an underneath type. He's had a lot of chances, but he's only ran a couple times for 5,000 and hit the board in both of them. Spoofy outdueled him to the wire on that speed track, and he was unable to pick up any ground last time in a race that didn't have a lot of pace in it. So, but you can make only so many excuses for a horse as far as on the win end and just use them underneath, and that's what you do is Support the Cat. Jersey Greg, the same thing. He's been a beaten favorite 3 races in a row. He does have an excuse last time in a race that was on a speed-favoring racetrack. He's trying to close ground, and this wasn't making up any ground. But again, he's been a beaten favorite the last 3 times. See if he can help the bettors out here today. He actually doesn't look like he's going to be the favorite today. He's at odds of 3-1. Exacta Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 4. You got 5 minutes to post.
The field for race 4 is coming to the track. Before the field hits the track, please note the track condition is now sealed and sloppy. Sealed and sloppy, the track condition. We also have a late scratch in race number 6. The number 8, My Kind of Mischief, is a late scratch in race 6. Win, play, show, exacta, try, superfectas, all refunded. If you use the horse in the pick 5 or the pick 4 to double, you get a refund. Pick 5, pick 6, there's time to exchange. Pick 4, pick 5, time to exchange. Pick 6, you get the favorite at final odds. Too much going on here at once. Here's the field for the 4th. 1 is Road to Power with Luis Perez. 1A is Playing It Big with Cabacoa. 2, Support the Cat, Nazario Alvarado. 3, Storefront, Jackie Davis. 4, Watermelon Crush, Anthony Rodriguez. 5, One with Everything, Dalton Brown. 6, Jersey Greg, Michael Davila Jr. 7, Pasta and Polpette, John Berrios. 8, Visions to Reality, Kevin Navarro. Okay, so once again, late scratch in race number 6. I don't have a lot to say here anyway. Late scratch in race 6. The 8, My Kind of Mischief. Use doors in the pick 6. You'll get the favorite at final odds in race 6. Win, play, show, exactly, try, super, all refunded. Pick 3 that starts here. You can exchange your ticket still. You got about 5 minutes, or you'll have a favorite. 681 here for me in race number 4. Jim Mac Milano has been at $19.99 for a few days now in his career. Remarkable number. We'll see if we can get him to 2,000 right here, right now. I think we can. I think we can with this son of Uncaptured. I just feel like he could have found the right bunch this afternoon. We'll see what he does from that mid-draw. I'm starting to think this is a speed bias track here, so I'd like to see him be forward, see if Michael Davila Jr. can take advantage of it. His one race on a track with some moisture in it was pretty good. I'll try Jersey Greg, the 8, Visions to Reality. Drops in from the maiden special all the way down to the nickel. That class relief has to help. And then I'll round it out with the entry. Road to Power. He's been at the nickel a couple of times. He didn't do much running in either of those starts. But, again, I think he found his friends here. And then Playing It Big has been very competitive for this nickel. They're betting the 1A as part of the entry, obviously. And he's got 2 good races on wet track. 6-8-1 for me here in race 4. Best of luck. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 4 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Road to Power goes in. The entry ticks all the way down to 3 to 5. Here's Support the Cat. The Steely Gray Storefront goes forward. Watermelon Crush is next. Here's One with Everything. Visions to Reality loads out of order. To outside gate 9. Here's Jersey Greg looking to give trainer Jim Aquilano win number 2,000 in his career. Playing it big. That's the one they're betting, and the entry goes forward. And the last one to load is Pasta and Polpette. They're in the gate. And they're off. Pasta and Polpette showed first. Now the favorite Playing It Big goes to the lead. Tacked immediately by Jersey Greg. These two going to deal with One with Everything to the inside. Between horses there, just forced to tap on the brakes was Watermelon Crush. Also in there was Support the Cat, not having the cleanest go of it. Road to Power as well. We drop back to Visions of Reality. He's trying to get going. Then Storefront, and the trailer is Pasta and Polpette. Jersey Greg made the lead, 23 and 2 opening quarter. It's Jersey Greg by a length and a half. Playing it big. The favorite gives chase in second. Under a ride at the rail is One with Everything. Far outside, trying to make a little bit of a rally here is Support the Cat. Just splitting them was Road to Power. As the field makes their way to the quarter pole, Jersey Greg and Michael Davila Jr. with a length and a half through a 47 and 4 half. Off the turn, into the stretch. Jersey Greg has another eighth of a mile to deal with here. Here comes Road to Power, trying to save entry mate, Playing It Big, who's not firing today. They're coming to the 16th pole, and it's all Jersey Greg. And here it is for the hometown guy, Jim Aquilano, win number 2,000. Jersey Greg by 7. The entry was second and third, Playing It Big over Road to Power. Then we come back to One with Everything. Storefront is going to round out your super. Congratulations, Jim, on win number 2,000. 6 furlongs went in 113 and a deuce. Number 6, Jersey Greg was first. It's a photo for second. 1A playing it big was second. 1 Road to Power third. 5 One with Everything fourth. And again, for superfecta purposes, the number 3 Storefront was fifth. Super number 6153, still unofficial. Making his way to the winner's circle for the first time is the number 6, Jersey Greg. 4-year-old gelding is the son of Uncaptured. Out of the Hook and Ladder mare, Amelia Island. Jersey Greg is owned and trained by Jim Aquilano. This is win number 2,000 in the training career of Jim Aquilano. Started out as a groom. Knocked off the great Fiorito. It was one of his first jobs. Took his trainer's license out shortly thereafter. And here he is, some 40 years into his career with win number 2,000. Congratulations to Jim Aquilano. And it's official. Jim getting some congratulations from some other riders in the race. $2 double, 6-6, 132 even. $2 exacta, 6-1, 15 even. 50-cent try, 6-1-5, 42.75. 10-cent super, 6-1-5, 374.90. 50-cent pick 3, 166, 63.37. And the 50-cent pick 4, 7166, $1,394.50. I saw Dave Mattice with a mic in hand. As we have another, the sign is there. Again, congratulating Jim on career win 2,000. An awful lot of them have come here at the Thumb, right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good job by Michael DeVilla Jr. piloting the winner home. And there's Dave Mattice in the winner's circle with Jim. Race 5 comes up next. Starts the pick 5. Post time's a little over 19 minutes away.
9 minutes to post for race number 5. I give a big congratulations to trainer James Aquilano. He's been a great trainer over the years, high percentage trainer. Usually always in the spring, he would just win. He always won the first day. He had multiple wins on opening day or win the first race of the year and then just keep that percentage throughout the spring and even throughout the year. He's always up in the top 10 throughout the seasons. Congratulations to him. Well-deserved. 2,000 career wins. He was slow getting it here. We didn't know if we were going to get it. But when Jersey Greg got the lead in there in a race that didn't have a ton of speed on this track that looks like it's leaning towards speed, you knew it was over at the half. And congratulations. And Aquilano gets the victory, and that was Michael Davila aboard. Good ride by Davila, too, recognizing the track and the lack of speed in the race to get that horse to the front. And that was the difference. He isn't passing horses, put him on the front. All right, 5th race, 5,000 claimer going to mile 70. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the pick 5 starts with this one. There is a scratch in here, and it's a big one. The 6, Big George's Kingdom, a late scratch. The horse that probably will get the most advantage from that is the 3, Jitter Juice, because Big George's Kingdom figured to be the speed on the outside. Jitter Juice will probably take the initiative and can get the front. Barfly's got a little speed too if he wants to use it. I did have Pot of Gold as my top choice. Gonna stick with it anyway. I mean, Jitter Juice, but want to push towards that one a little bit more, but I got that one second. Pot of Gold ran just off the board last race in a marathon. That was part of the distance series races that we've been running, and he didn't run that badly. Dates Freedom dominated the field because that one's just really good going. The longer you go, the better, it seems like. And the race before ran into Mr. Einstein. That horse ran a good second behind a quality $11,000 field. And Coach Baye's a multiple winner this year. So it's night and day of who he's been up against versus this field. This is a lot easier for Pot of Gold, that if he keeps his form, he can lay close to Jitter Juice and be a strong contender late. He's got to be considered. He's at odds of 7-2, maybe slightly against it if the track is favoring a little bit towards speed early in the day here, as we've had 3 gate to wires in the first 4 races. And Jitter Juice should take advantage of that. Horse has got good early speed. He likes an off track, and you got moisture in the track now with a little bit of rain. And the scratch obviously could change his tactics a little bit, change his thinking, because now you don't have to worry about Big George's Kingdom outside of you. Andre Worry could take the initiative and go to the front end. Jitter Juice definitely dangerous at the 5,000 level on this racetrack if he's able to get the front. The 1 is Goldini. Goldini switches to Jackie Davis for his second local start, and first start wasn't that good. He chased and faded in that one. He was wide, though. So, he's got the rail again today, and maybe that's it. Maybe they want to get off the rail in this race, but it's a horse that should have liked the off track, and maybe getting the race over the track, he'll run better. It's a very, very well-bred horse. A 7-time winner, has made over 200,000. See if he's got one in the tank where he can improve off of that race last time and be a contender in this spot. There's some of the contenders in race number 5. We start the pick 5 with this race. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available here.
Here's the field for the fifth. The one is Goldini with Jackie Davis. The two is Buck Wild. Rafael Rohina Jr. rides. The three is Junior Juice with Andre Worry. The four is Barfly. Stephen Fretz in the saddle. The five is Raw Courage with Heeman Harkey. The six, Big George's Kingdom, was a late scratch from earlier in the card. And the seven's Pot of Gold with John Berrios. When Pot of Gold was last seen, he was going 14 furlongs. And he was beaten not that badly that day. He just got tired. I got tired that day calling 14 furlongs. Back in to a mile and 70, back in for a nickel. Last time he was in for a nickel sprinting, he finished second. Last time he was in for a nickel going long, he had a 6-length lead in the stretch and won by almost 4. Pot of Gold's going to be forward, which I think you need to be on this track. The one bugaboo, didn't know this earlier, is the wet track, but he faced so much better competition in his wet track races that it's really hard to have a good gauge. I'll stick with him. Pot of Gold for me. One, Goldini. Makes first start for Linda Dixon. Came up here for Orlando Noda last time. Orlando left this horse here. Finished a long way behind Jitter Juice. Now he's one that I think moves up a little moisture in the ground, contrary to what happened last time. His last 2 races on sloppy tracks weren't good, but he's had some good races on wet tracks. And then my third number would be the 3, Jitter Juice, who raced well last time. Andre Worry takes over. He'll be the speed here, and certainly wants speed, I think, on this racetrack, especially with Big George's Kingdom out. 7-1-3 for me. I would probably use all 3 of them the way the track's playing in the pick 5 if you're playing the pick 5. That's how I would attack it. And again, I can do that. You could do that because I think in race 8 you could single like a Rolling Stone. So I would probably use 1-3-7 here and then go thin in the 8th race and spread the rest of the way. Best of luck here in race 5. Starts this pick 5. Got about 2 minutes to post. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Get those pick 5 tickets in right now. The field for race 5. The start of the pick 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Goldini the first to load in. Here's Buck Wild. Jitter Juice in all blue goes forward. Here's Barfly. Raw Courage steps up. And the last to load's Pot of Gold. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off a bit slowly there was the one, Goldini. From the middle, it's Barfly. Inside of him is Jitter Juice. These two joined on the outside by Raw Courage. Riding the rails there, Buck Wild has not left the iron. There's Goldini, and at the back, Pot of Gold. Pot of Gold's a long way back. He's already 12 or 13 from the leader, and it's a loose Barfly. He shakes the others off and has a 3.5 length lead. Buck Wild moves up into second through a 24-2 opening quarter. Jitter Juice, his partner, 3 lengths from the top. Then we come back to the duo of Raw Courage. Goldini just went past him, and Pot of Gold is at the back of the pack, about 12 lengths from the loose leader, Jitter Juice. And I'm sorry, that's Barfly on the lead. Barfly, Jitter Juice is moving up to Barfly through a 48-4 half-mile time. 3 deep. Goldini's off the rail and moving now with Jackie. Goldini making a strong bid towards the loose on the lead. Barfly leads down to a half length. Goldini really coming at him now, and he just took the lead, did Goldini. Barfly tries to counter in second. From the back, here comes Pot of Gold. He's made up a lot of ground in little time. 3 quarters went in 1:14-2. The field spins off the turn and into the stretch, led by Goldini. Barfly tries to battle back. Raw Courage trying to muster a rally, and Pot of Gold's been launched for about 3/8 of a mile. He keeps coming. Past the 8th pole, Goldini trying to hang in there. He's put Barfly away. He's going to have to deal with Pot of Gold past the 16th pole. Here's Goldini, and at the end of 1.70 miles, there's a Pot of Gold by a half length. Then it was Goldini, Barfly, Raw Courage rounds out the super in 1:46-2. Number 7, Pot of Gold was first. 1, Goldini second. 4, Barfly third. 5, Raw Courage fourth. Race 5's official. Returning to the winner's circles, Pot of Gold. 4-year-old Gelding, son of Speightster, under the Freud mare Celtic Sunrise. A New York bred, Pot of Gold's owned by Craig Benoit and Robert J. Smith, trained by Tim Murphy, winning rider John Berrios. $2 double, 6-7, 41-20. $2 exacta, 7-1, 26 even. 50-cent try, 7-1-4, 28-37. 10-cent super, 7-1-4-5, $27.50. And the 50-cent pick 3, 6-6-7, 129.75. Race number 6 comes up next. It kicks off the late pick 4. Rider change for the 1, Spirit Weiling to Rafael Rohina Jr. And you can scratch the 8, My Kind of Mischief. Race 6, start of the late pick 4 comes your way in just over 19 minutes.
All right, we are coming up on race number 6, and Pot of Gold, just much the best in there, was able to run down the speed anyway. And John Barrios gets the victory. Good job by him for the Murph, Tim Murphy, who's having a career year. That starts the pick 5 with that victory. 6th race is a maiden event for fillies and mares, going 5.5 furlongs. And you see the two main contenders getting some play. Hypnotic Flare and Big Advantage. They both ran on the same day. We had the two 2-year-old filly events. One of them won by Refuse to Lose, who looked pretty impressive. The other one by Dark Princess, who was also pretty impressive. Now, I did think the Hypnotic Flare might have run the slightly better race than Big Advantage that day, mainly because she had to battle a little bit early with the other speed. She actually didn't break to the front. She just engaged the PA Advantage. And they battled, and it was Refused to Lose, who was a heavy favorite, which is much the best, went by. But this one actually put away PA Advantage before being engaged by Refused to Lose, and actually resisted her a little bit before that one finally drew away from her. So I thought she ran a good race for her debut, and she's one of the players. The other one, Big Advantage, I mean, she broke right to the front. She outbroke the rest of the field and had a 3 or 4 length lead right from the get-go. So if she could do that again, shortening up to 5.5, she's got a shot in here to go all the way. And it depends on how much some of these young horses, if they'll show more speed than what they did last time. She does go first time Lasix. She's a half to Doc Advantage, who's got some tactical speed as well. The Dam is a full to PJ Advantage, who won the Barker Stakes, if you remember that one. And again, she ran an equal race as Hypnotic Fair on that day, October 15th, but she also had the advantage of having a clear early lead in her spot, but still no match for Dark Princess. I mean, Dark Princess Refused to Lose. Either one of those rivals would beat this field the same way. Okay, if you're looking for somebody else, you do have a long shot in the 9. That's Dreamin' of Carly. Dreamin' of Carly comes out of $30,000 maidens in New York. Now, she's had her chances. She'll be making her 11th start. But if you go back to her races over the summer, they're very competitive with these races. And she attracts leading rider Kay Berkoa. She is getting a little bit of action right now at odds of 9-2. The 5 Dharma, more of an underneath type. She's had her chances. She's burnt some money, but she hasn't run that badly. She ran behind Red Butterfly, who came back to win against Winners. She doesn't come out of the strongest of races, but she still hit the board. She's one of those ones that makes a good late run and gets in the money. She'll have to have them come back to her, but she's still a must-use if you're playing tries and supers. She's at odds of 8-1. So that's a few of the horses that are taking action and are certainly players in race number 6. Exacta Try Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with this race.
Here's the field for race 6, the start of the late pick 4. The 1 is Spirit Wiling. Please note the rider changed to Rafael Rohina Jr. The 2 is She's Wicked. J.M. Rohina rides. The 3 is Big Advantage with Andre Ward. with 6 is E Pluribus Unum with Heeman Harkey. The 9 is Dreaming of Carly with Kay Brakoa. The 10 is Vision of Anna with Anthony Rodriguez. The 11 is World Bank with Jeremiah Flores. The 5 is Dharma. Luis Perez is in the saddle. The 7 is Hypnotic Flair with Kevin Navarro. And there's a 4 Chuckatuck with Emmanuel De Diego. All right, I went to the 2. She's Wicked. Debuted last year at Mahoning on a sloppy seal track. Was wide the whole way. Returned here almost a year later. Showed some speed from the rail. And tired. Now gets back to a wet track. Has the race under her belt. I have a feeling she's going to run really well today. And improve. Plus with that pedigree on the Spikestown out of a Ghost Zap and mare on a wet track. I think she's poised for a big upset here today. 13 to 1's a square price. The 3 Big Advantage ran well on the sloppy track first time out. Adds Lasix for Paul Barrow. And the 7 Hypnotic Flair is your favorite. Another one who had a good debut, finishing second over a sloppy sealed track. There's 0 on the clock, so I won't waste any more of your time. 2, 3, 7. I'd use them all on the pick 4. Best of luck here in race number 6. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate. And it's post time. Riders off the 7 Hypnotic Flare. Going to take Hypnotic Flare to the front of the starting gate and back her in. Kevin Navarro will climb aboard now that she is settled into the starting gate. Spirit Wiling goes in. Here She's Wicked. Slight favorite, Big Advantage is in next. Chuck-a-Tuck goes forward. Here's Dharma. E Pluribus Unum goes up. Actually, E Pluribus Unum is still behind the gate. Vision of Anna is going to go in next. Out of order. Anthony Rodriguez off. Vision of Anna. She loads. He climbs aboard. Chuck-a-Tuck acts up a little bit. Now E Pluribus Unum goes in. Here's Dreaming of Carly. And the last one to load will be World Bank. They're in the gate. And they're off. Chuck-a-Tuck jumped at the start and then through rider Emmanuel De Diego. He's moving. Chuck-a-Tuck's at the back. Up front, it's Big Advantage. Chased by World Bank. Then we come back to Hypnotic Flare. Fourth on the outside, Dreaming of Carly. Then we go back to fifth. It's E Pluribus Unum, about to be passed by Vision of Anna. She's Wicked just ahead of Spirit Wiling as the field makes their way along the far turn. Big Advantage is there by 2 lengths. Outside, Dreaming of Carly trying to get around World Bank as Hypnotic Flare rides the rails. Then we come back to Vision of Anna and E Pluribus Unum. Towards the back are She's Wicked, Dharma, and Spirit Wiling. Off the turn, into the stretch. Big Advantage, a 3-length lead. World Bank's been chasing the whole way. Hypnotic Flare with a late rally. Down the center is Dreaming of Carly, and E Pluribus Unum's lugging in there. But in deep stretch, Big Advantage is almost home. Here comes World Bank. Big Advantage holds on. Then it was Hypnotic Flare in a photo over World Bank. E Pluribus Unum was charging hard to round out the Super in 106 and 3. Please hold all tickets. There'll be an inquiry into the start of the race concerning the incident with the number 4 Chuck-a-Tuck. Riders, there's a loose horse on the gallop out. Loose horse on the gallop out. Three, Big Advantage first, photo for second. Seven, Hypnotic Flare second. 11, World Bank third. 6, E Pluribusum fourth. 3, 7, 11, 6. The inquiry sign has been taken down. It was deemed Chuckatuck caused his own issues. 3, 7, 11, 6 still unofficial here. In race number 6, the inquiry sign has been taken down. Making her way into the winner's circle for the first time is the number 3, Big Advantage. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Mission Impassable out of the Posse Mare, AB Advantage. A New York bred. Big Advantage is owned and trained by Paul Barrow. Winning rider, Andre Wari. Still unofficial. $2 double 7-3, 56.50. $2 exact to 3-7, 28 even. 50-cent try, 3-7, 11, 51 and a quarter. 10-cent super, 3-7, 11, 6, $225.75. 50-cent pick 3, 6-7-3, $32.25. Race 7 comes up next. It kicks off the final pick 3 of the day. Scratch to 1, Akduliaba, and a rider change for the 6, Riley B. to Jackie Davis. Post time for race 7 is in just over 19 minutes.
All right, horses are entering the paddock here for race number 7. Looking back at the 6, no real surprises as Big Advantage was able to get a clear lead, and that was the difference. Although Hypnotic Flare looked like she still had a chance to beat her, but she got bumped around by World Bank, who was outside her, may have cost her the win, but it would have been a little closer anyway. But Big Advantage ran very well. Second time out, first time Lasix to get the win. Andre Worry for owner-trainer Paul Barrow. Probably get the better value of the two. Probably only the two you could play in there, and you got the better value at odds of 5-2. All right, 7th race, a 5,000 claimer. Hours of 2 cents a day, or never won 4 races, goes a mile 70. Scratch the 1, Ach du Lieber. And yeah, American Gentleman was pretty impressive in his last start. Now, he did get a clear lead, and he just destroyed that field. It was an easier field, and he got loose. Question is, how is he going to deal with Jinsu Warrior in here? And that's the difference here, because Jinsu Warrior wasn't in that race last time. But he did show some big improvement numbers-wise. You look at the time that he ran versus his last race, where he did take over the lead and then stopped late and got beat by a big long shot in there, Colton Goes. Now, it was a pretty tough field other than the long shot, who turned out to be the best. But you also had Flash Kiss of Blue Grotto in that race. So it'll be interesting to see. He's inside of Jinsu Warrior, what the tactics will be and how fast he'll have to go in order to get the lead if he does indeed hold the rail in this race. If he doesn't win, you probably got to think Maddie's Express is the other main contender in here. Maddie's Express should get a good stalking trip behind the speed. He's never won at this particular distance, which is a surprise. Keep in mind, most of Maddie's Express's wins were on the turf, surprisingly enough. But he doesn't mind a little moisture in the track, although he's never won on an off track. I don't think he's that bad on it. And with some moisture in the track out there, I do think Maddie's Express is a strong player in here with a trip, especially if Ginsu Warrior and American Gentleman end up doing battle up front. He's currently at odds of 3-1, but those seem to be the main contenders. Ginsu Warrior would be the other one that you would consider using in here, as this one dropped to 5 last time and just went too quick early. I mean, this horse went out there in good fractions for the day and faded behind Flash Kiss and Jitter Juice. Wasn't going to beat Flash Kiss anyway, but I don't know if this horse is the same as he's been in the past. He did catch a sloppy track that day. That's the other thing with Ginsu Warrior. He hasn't performed very well when there's moisture in the track in the past. But again, this is 5,000, and it's not sloppy. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 7. Again, scratch the 1, Ginsu Warrior. We do have Jackie Davis will ride the 6, Riley B.
Here's the field for race 7. The 2 is American Gentleman with Heeman Harkey. The 3 is Oliver with a Twist. Jose Baez rides. The 4 is Maddie's Express with Kevin Navarro. The 5 is Ring Good. Rafael Rojina Jr. is in the saddle. The 6 is Riley B. Note the rider change to Jackie Davis. And the 7 is Ginsu Warrior with Emmanuel De Diego. I went 2-7-4 here. I was trying to be a little cutesy with Ginsu Warrior, but you guys are on to me. American Gentleman's 2 starts here. First time he made that middle move into a really hot pace. Last time he just walked a dog on the front end. And I would imagine from the inside draw, the way the track's playing, he's just going to go to the top. Ginsu Warrior had a much better chance before all this rain came. So at that price, I would be punting him. I would not be looking to keep the ball with him, especially at that price. I would call the audible to Maddie's Express for second in here, even though his wet track record's not great. I'm going to tell you who. I'm going off the picks here. So I picked the race 274, but I'm going to tell you what. And the PPs tell this story a little bit. Ring Good looked great on the racetrack. The number 5 looked really, really good. And, you know, we put these picks up. We send these picks down to TV at 11:45, the latest. Not knowing how much rain we would actually get and how the track would start to play, I would have picked this race 2-5-4 had I known. And I'll tell you what, Ring Good looked really, really good warming up. So maybe take a look at the board, see what a 2-5's paying, and go that route here. I picked the race 274, but like I said, both the 4 and 7 have had their issues with wet tracks. Take a look at Ring Good to get in this gimmick at a price. Best of luck here in race 7. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. American Gentleman goes in first, your 4 to 5 favorite. Here's Oliver with a twist. Maddie's Express goes in. Here's Ringgood. Riley B goes up. Last to load is Ginsu Warrior. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's Maddie's Express from the inside. Oliver with a twist, and on the far outside, Ginsu Warrior is going to try to cross and clear. Ginsu Warrior does just that. Now rushing up the inside is the favorite American Gentleman, who's not going to let him all the way over. An American Gentleman holds rail and the lead. He has it by a neck. Ginsu Warrior on the attack in second. Gap of 4 back to the pair of Maddie's Express and Oliver with a twist. And the two paired up at the back are Ringgood and Riley B. A quick opening quarter here in 23-2. They're not messing around on the front end, as American Gentleman is playing some mid-afternoon hardball with Ginsu Warrior. They've opened up a half dozen on Maddie's Express, who just moved past Oliver with a twist. From the back, Ringgood trying to muster a rally. Riley B trails 47-2 as the field makes their way to the far turn. American Gentleman still dealing with Ginsu Warrior. American Gentleman 3 parts of a length. Ginsu Warrior's coming under a ride now. Maddie's Express getting closer. So too Oliver with a twist. From the back, Ringgood mustering a rally. He's still got 8 to make up as the field goes 3 quarters and 1:13-3 past the quarter pole. American Gentleman trying to finish the job now. Oliver with a twist at a huge price up the rail. Ringgood down the center, off the turn and into the stretch. American Gentleman trying to get another 1/8 of a mile or so. Ringgood with dead aim if good enough, and from the back of the pack, Maddie's Express is re-rallying. 16th pole, here's Ringgood. Ringgood just hooked American Gentleman. Oliver with a twist keeps coming, but coming to the line, Ringgood reports home a 10-1 winner. It looks like American Gentleman held place over Oliver with a twist. Maddie's Express was 4th and 148-1. Number 5, Ringgood was first. It's a photo for second. Two American Gentlemen second, 3 Oliver with a twist third, 4 Maddie's Express fourth. 5-2-3-4 unofficial in race 7. Race 7's official. Turning to the winner's circle, so number 5, Ring Good. 7-year-old gelding, son of Teufelsberg, out of the Mizzen Mash Sunshine Cruise. A New York bred. Ring Good is owned and trained by Brent Bond, winning rider Rafael Rohina Jr. $2 double 3-5, 226 even. $2 exact to 5-2, 83.50. 50-cent try, 5-2-3, 189 and a quarter. And the 10-cent super, 5-2, 3-4, $114.85. Race 8 comes up next. Starts the late double, scratch to 1-8 Red Butterfly. Rider change for the 5, Crystal Air to Emmanuel De Diego. And in race number 9, scratch to 1 Noah's Destiny, the 5 Peaceful Persuasion, and the 11 BC Glory Days. Post time for race 8 is in just over 19 minutes. Folks, don't forget this weekend, Breeders' Cup World Thoroughbred Championships, the 41st edition from Del Mar. You can catch all the action right here. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We're open Friday 11:30 to 8:30, Saturday 11 a.m. to 8:45 p.m. So you can get all of your Breeders' Cup action in from Del Mar. On Saturday, $2 hot dogs, $4.25 domestic draft beers all day long. Also have that $10 gaming free play promotion. Just bet $10, win, place, or show. Friday and or Saturday on one horse in the Breeders' Cup, and we'll give you $10 in gaming free play. And if you play your action online, head over to fingerlakesbonusbets.com. 5% back on all of your Del Mar wagers, Breeders' Cup or otherwise, this Friday and Saturday. Come spend the Breeders' Cup here with us right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. The action starts Friday morning. Doors open 11:30.
All right, we're in the 8th race. There's going to be a late scratch in here. The 7 Intentious will be a late scratch in race number 8. So we will be left with 6 betting interests. Again, the 7 Intentious is going to be a late scratch. They'll be announcing that momentarily. Well, we'll look back at race number 7, and yeah, the question was how American Gentleman was going to deal with Ginsu Warrior. Not sure if he dealt with them pretty well. I mean, he had been forced to go in 23 and 47. They opted to try to deal with that one on the front end instead of letting that one go when that one doesn't like an
Ladies
off
and
track.
gentlemen,
So it
we
didn't
have a
work
late
out
scratch.
as they ended up getting run down in that race. Ringgood, who does like an off track, gets the victory for Brent Bond. Congratulations to Brent Bond with the victory. Rafael Rohina aboard. Ringgood pulling off the upset win at 10-1 in race number 7. Again, we just scratched the 7 Intentious out of race number 8. We're going to scratch, or the 1A Red Butterfly was an early scratch as well. Again, 6 betting interests left in this one. We got Emmanuel Di Diego on the 5, Crystal Air. And it is a pretty wide open group here for the last, or the 8th race. We got 9 on the card. This will start the last double. And yeah, you can look at the numbers. It is a very competitive 8th race. You got a couple in here for Paul Barrow, Like a Rolling Stone, and Cozy Magic. Cozy Magic is the one that looks like he's going to get the trip in here. And I know interesting thing is Flores goes to Like a Rolling Stone, who'll be going long for the second time. His first time was in the Maid of the Mist Stakes and didn't fare too well, but does have good numbers for the distance. Also a win on and off track. But Cozy Magic could be the one to sit a trip in a race that does look like it's got some speed in it. You got Oh Mrs. Maisel with some speed. The stablemate and as well as Tamaki all have early speed in this race. Cozy Magic coming off one of her best efforts. She ran second to Levon last time, who's a pretty good one. And again, that was one of her best efforts. And she could get a similar trip, maybe even a better trip from that inside position behind the speed and moves at the right time. She has a chance to win this race. Now, you look at the off-track record. Her only start on an off-track was going 6 furlongs, but that's when she broke her maiden. So she is a perfect 1-for-1 on an off-track, although that was a good racetrack. This is similar to a good, maybe a little worse. They got it labeled sloppy. So Cozy Magic gonna make that one a slight edge in this race in a wide open group. Champagne Surprise might get some value on this one. She's 8-1 morning line. She's right now at odds of 9-2. And yes, she's stepping up in class slightly, but she's also stretching out to a distance that she should like. She's by Arrogate out of Unbridled Surprise by Street Sense. She should absolutely love the distance. She's had some issue getting out of the starting gate, but she comes rolling late. And I think if as long as she breaks okay in here, she can make up the ground and has a chance to win this race. I mean, keep in mind, she's also a perfect 2-for-2 on off tracks. Don't discount her chances, even though she's stepping up. Like a Rolling Stones mentioned, she stretches out. She's got good numbers for the distance. And then Oh Mrs. Maisel's another one that plays coming off the 3rd place finish right behind Cozy Magic last time. So they're going on the track for this wide open 8th race. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here. Again, a late scratch of the 7 Intentious. Also scratch the 1A Red Butterfly.
Late scratch here. Scratch the 7 Intentious. Late scratch of the 7 Intentious. Win, play, show, Exacta Tri Superfecta wagers all refunded if you use the number 7 Intentious. If you have this horse on the pick 4, the pick 5, or the pick 6, you'll get the favorite at final odds. Once again, late scratch of the 7 Intentious. The field for race 8's on the track. The 1 is Oh Mrs. Maisel with Luis Perez. Scratch the 1A Red Butterfly. The 2 is Cozy Magic with Andre Worry. The 3 is Champagne Surprise with Nazario Alvarado. The 4 is Like a Rolling Stone. Jeremiah Flores is in the saddle. 5 is Crystal Air. I note the rider changed to Emmanuel De Diego. The 6 is Tamaki with Joel Cruz. And again, late scratch of the 7, Intentious. All right, best play of the days here. Can't believe I'm getting 4 to 1. Like a Rolling Stone. Got up 2 starts back. Finished a good third last time out to what I feel are better than these. And now she's going to stretch out. Now she's a busting stone stretching out, but she's a successful appeal on the bottom. And she's getting a wet track today. And she's getting a speed favoring racetrack today. She is easily the speed here. And the fastest horse in here by a long way. If I'm Jeremiah Flores, I'm just putting the pedal to the metal, and I'm just putting her right on the front end. Gets over this track nicely. I think she's a cinch on the front end today. Put Like a Rolling Stone on top. The 2, Cozy Magic, the other Paul Barrow runner in here. Breaks from the rail. She has a win in her lone start on a wet track. She broke a maiden. She's also done well on the stretch out. And she has the inside draw going a mile. She's not as fast as her stable mate, but she'll be able to hold position along the rail. And then finally, right to her outside is old Mrs. Maisel, who does have a degree of speed. I know she's not as fast as Like a Rolling Stone, but she'll be up close. She'll probably be sitting second to the speedy Like a Rolling Stone. 4-2-1. If you can get 3-1, make a good win bet on Like a Rolling Stone. I think she has a real good chance here to win today's feature. Best of luck here in the 8th. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 8 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Wide open tote board here. 5 of the 6 runners between 2-1 and 5-1 on the board. And the first one in is your current lukewarm favorite, Cozy Magic. Oh, Mrs. Maisel goes in next. Here's Champagne Surprise. Like a Rolling Stone goes forward. Crystal Air goes in. The last one to load is Tamaki. They're in the gate. And they're off. Oh, Mrs. Maisel shows first. Tamaki's on the far outside, and splitting those two is like a Rolling Stone. These 3 have a length on Crystal Air, who's outside in 4th. Then we come to the rail to Champagne Surprise, and the trailer is Cozy Magic. Oh, Mrs. Maisel leads them. Tamaki going up to put pressure on, and a 3 deep Crystal Air. Jeremiah Flores and Like a Rolling Stone settle into 4th, 2.5 from the front. 2.5 more to Champagne Surprise. Another 5 back to Cozy Magic, who's at the back of the pack. 24 and 3, the opening quarter. They're well off the rail here. Oh, Mrs. Maisel, Tamaki, and Crystal Air separated by 3 parts of a length. Like a Rolling Stone rides the inside in 3rd, 2 from the lead. In 4th, rather. Then we come back in 5th to Champagne Surprise. And nothing yet from Cozy Magic. 48 and 4, the half. They've approached a far turn. Oh, Mrs. Maisel trying to sneak away here. Tamaki backs off of it. Here comes Champagne Surprise from the back. Plenty of room at the rail for Like a Rolling Stone. Crystal Air still there as well. Cozy Magic has a lot to do. The field's on the far turn. Oh, Mrs. Maisel. There's room at the rail for Like a Rolling Stone. And Jeremiah Flores shoots her through 3/4 and 115. Off the turn and into the stretch. A wide bid coming from Champagne Surprise. Saving all the ground was Like a Rolling Stone, but Champagne Surprise has the momentum, and she takes the lead and starts to draw away inside the 16th pole. It's all Champagne Surprise. She's running up to a 4-length lead. The battle's on for second, but there's no doubt about the winner. Champagne Surprise, a 5-length winner. It looks like Crystal Air may have gotten Oh, Mrs. Maisel for the place. Like a Rolling Stone was 4th and 141 and 1. 5, Crystal Air second, 1, Oh, Mrs. Maisel third, 4, Like a Rolling Stone 4th. 3-5-1-4 unofficial in race 8. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 3, Champagne Surprise. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Arrogate, out of the Street Sense mare Unbridled Surprise. Champagne Surprise is owned by Scott Durgan, trained by Luis Gutierrez, winning rider Nazario Alvarado. $2 double, 5-3, 124.50. Console double, 5-7, 20 bucks. $2 exacta, 3-5, 109 even. 50-cent try, 3-5-1, $96.12. 10-cent super, 3-5-1-4, $63.20. Nobody picked 6. 3 of 6. You heard me. $7.50. There'll be a pick 6 carryover tomorrow of $5,393 into the Wednesday card. Don't forget, first post tomorrow is at 1:15. Today's finale is up next. Win, play, show, exacta, try, superfecta offered in race number 9. Scratch to 1, Noah's Destiny. 5, Peaceful Persuasion. And 11, BC Glory Days. Scratch to 1, 5, and 11 out of race 9. Post time for the finale is in just over 19 minutes. Folks, we got that pick six carryover tomorrow. If the 2, 4, 7, 9, or 10 win the finale, there'll be a pick five carryover as well. And the PPs for tomorrow are up. Head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. Don't forget, first post tomorrow, 1:15. Starting Monday, we'll go to 12:20 for the rest of the meet. But tomorrow's 1:15 for the 8-race card. And PPs are up with a pick six carryover and a possible pick five carryover.
All right, getting ready for the last race on this Tuesday card. Well, we only got one day left of the race week. That's tomorrow. We got a 1:15 first post for Wednesday. And then we go to the earlier posts next week because we do change the clocks over the weekend. Keep in mind, we have all the Breeders' Cup action right here at Finger Lakes. Watch and wager here. We got some great promotions going on for both Friday and Saturday, the 2 days of the Breeders' Cup from California. Don't want to miss all of that. Going back to the 8th, man, I don't know how this horse just keeps getting overlooked. This is a horse by Arrogate. the distance has been too short for her, and she's still running pretty well against the 11 and 9. So they stretch her out against allowance horses. Even if you didn't like her, I mean, 7-1 for an Arrogate filly stretching out. That's 2 for 2 on the off track. Big price. Naz Alvarado for Lugu and Scott Durgan. Congratulations to them. Keep getting value on that horse. All right, last race we scratched the 1, Noah's Destiny. Scratch the 5, Peaceful Persuasion. Scratch the 11, BC Glory Days. Start with the 6, Vaunted, and you may have to forgive the last race with the addition of blinkers. And maybe it was the blinkers that caused the demise of this horse, although it was a pretty tough allowance field, won by Pop Coyer, who got a perfect trip in there. Plus, Pop Coyer came back to win out of that race. So they'll take the blinkers back off, and then you go back to the previous couple races with a couple of good second-place finishes in those sprint races. So Dr. Settle's Dream would easily beat this field, and Vaunted ran very well against that rival. And now not only does he take the blinkers back off, he's dropping all the way to the bottom at 5,000. Seems like a strong player in here, and he's currently getting some action at odds of 9-5. Thought an interesting one was the 2, Perno. Perno's first race over the track was a dominant victory. And yes, he got loose on that field, but he set pretty decent fractions for the day and came home and won 112 against maiden claimers. Dominated them. So if he can repeat that effort, he could beat this field. Problem is his first race against winners was against allowance horses, and he was overmatched. So now drops back to the bottom, and I think that's why he's getting overlooked, because of his last race. But that's only his one start against winners, and again, it was against allowance rivals. So is another horse getting very overlooked, and he's currently at odds of 5-1. Pantagelli, always been more of an underneath type, and you can see it at this distance, he has won. His only win was when he broke his maiden at 5.5 back in July against special weights, but he's got 5 seconds. The thing about Pantagelli, though, this is an all-time low for him. He's dropping to 5,000. You have to figure him to be awfully tough in here if he's going to win again. I mean, yeah, it took him a while to break his maiden, but it was against special weight. So against 5s, he's got to be considered a win threat in here as well, at least a big-time top 3 threat against these rivals. Those seem to be the main 3. If you're looking for maybe another one to use in here, well, there's a couple of them. To hit the board maybe is With No Name. With No Name ran in a race that didn't have a lot of pace in it. 5 Aces, the horse that was second, came back to win. The race before was good, a couple second place finishes. So back in the straight 2 lifetime again today, maybe a little bit easier field once you get past Vaunted, Perno, and Pantagelli. Of the rest of them, he might be just as good as anybody else in here if you're looking for a long shot to throw in the Try-and Super, because he's at odds of 13-1. Well, that's a few of the horses that should play here in the last race on the card. They're about to go on the track. Again, we scratched the 1, Noah's Destiny, 5, Peaceful Persuasion, and the 11, BC Glory Days.
The field for race 9. The Tuesday finales on the track. PPs for Wednesday are up at fingerlakesgaming.com. Scratch the 1, Noah's Destiny. The 2 is Perno. Jose Baez rides. The 3 is Pentangeli with Jeremiah Flores. Here's the 4, Sharpoon with Heyman Harkey. Scratch the 5, Peaceful Persuasion. The 6 is Vaunted with Emmanuel De Diego. The 7 is With No Name. Luis Perez is in the saddle. The 8 is U-Butte with Cabracoa. Here's the 10, Tis Big Money with Jackie Davis. You can scratch the 11, BC Glory Days. And there's the 9, Spoofy. Anthony Rodriguez rides. So I picked the race 3, 6, 8. They just so happen to be the 3 horses covered in the pick 5. No, I'm not alive. I didn't sniff Ring Good out until he looked like he was eating the mud when he was getting over it so well. I had an all in this race in the pick 4 ticket that I put up. That just went dead because for some reason, like a Rolling Stone who was loose on the lead on paper, was laying 4th early. Pentangeli for Paul Barrow. Got the job done in the maiden ranks, 3 back. Couple of tries for 11, 2 life, no good, right down to the bottom. Here's the fastball, hit it. Should be up close to the pace, but after the ride last race, I have no clue anymore. I am baffled. I was going to say speechless, but we know that's not happening. Vaunted sheds the blinkers after a poor start with them. Another one dropping, just missed twice for the 11-2 life, right in for the nickel. End of the meet, has hit the board on all but one start at Finger Lakes, that last one. Makes a lot of sense for my man Gumpster Stable and Ralphie D. Your 8-5 favorite. I don't know if I would make anybody 8-5 in here. And then U-Butte broke the maiden for the special weight, right in for the nickel. Finished a good second to 5 aces, right back in for the nickel. They're the 3 that make the most sense. They're the 3 covered in the pick 5. Carryover if anybody else wins. There's a carryover automatically. The pick 6 is carried over already. PPs are up. FingerLakesGaming.com. Don't forget first post is at 1:15 tomorrow. We'll see you then. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 9 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Perno, the first one in. There goes Pentangeli. Here's Sharpoon at a big price. Pentangeli acts up a bit. Settles down now. In goes Vaunted, your 8-5 favorite. Here's with No Name. You Butte goes forward. Here's Spoofy. And the last one to load is Tiz Big Money. There in the gate. And they're off. There goes You Butte for the lead. Now rushing up, it's Vaunted. The favorite Vaunted makes the top over You Butte. Towards the rail, Perno's under a drive to catch up to the leaders. Sharpoon's fourth, followed by Spoofy in fifth. A length and a half to Pentangeli. The two at the back are Tiz Big Money and with No Name as they race towards the far turn. It's Vaunted, a half length. Perno to his inside. You Butte to the outside. He ripped through a quarter, did Vaunted in 22 and 3. Spoofy trying to gain ground outside. Between is Sharpoon. From the back is Pentangeli. And there's a gap of 7 or 8 to with No Name. And his Big Money. Vaunted leads them off the turn and into the stretch. It's still Vaunted. You Butte's been trying to hound them the entire way. From between horses, there is Sharpoon. At the rail is Perno. Deep stretch. Vaunted trying to hang in there for another 16th of a mile or so. You Butte still hounding them. Vaunted and You Butte. Vaunted, You Butte. You Butte hooks him and gets him. You Butte by a length. Then it was Vaunted. Looks like with No Name wins a Shodo photo over Spoofy. Final time was 106 flat. Number 8, You Butte first. 6, Vaunted second. It's a photo for third. Seven with No Name third. 9, Spoofy fourth. 8, 6, 7, 9, unofficial in race 9. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 8, You Butte. 3-year-old geldings, the son of Lefrick. out of the AP Indy mares, Beautiful as You. A New York bred, Buttes owned by Kathy Barraclaw, trained by our leading trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro, winning rider our leading one, Cabracoa. $2 double 3-8, 142 even. $2 exact to 8-6, 76 even. 50-cent try 867, $100 and 62 cents. 10-cent super 8679, $96.90. 50-cent pick 3, 538, 228.50. Conso pick 3, 578, 45.50. 50-cent pick 4, 3578, $1,740.50. And the 50-cent pick 5, 73578, one winner, $16,502.25. Congratulations. That wraps up the live racing portion of the day here at Finger Lakes. Simulcasting remains open for about another 20 minutes. Casino remains open until 4 a.m. First post tomorrow, 1:15 with the pick 6 carryover kicking off in race number 3. Until then, on behalf of the staff, management, and broadcast team here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile. Thanking you for joining us on this Tuesday. We'll see you tomorrow at 1:15. Until then, please arrive home wherever you're going safely. Have a great night.